Welcome, Creative Faces, to Creative Sound live stream. If you're new around here, please feel free to subscribe to our channel and like us on Facebook. Also follow us on IG and Twitter. Beware, these streams are longer than our usual content due to detailed breakdown workflow and interaction with our live audience. We encourage everyone to ask questions via the live chat box if you have one. We aim for positivity, so keep your negative thoughts to yourself. Grab your paintbrushes. Let's paint.
What's up, Creative Faces? Up on set from Creative Sound. How you guys feel? We are live right now, and we are at Creative Session 101. 101. We made it all the way to 101 Creative Session live streams. We do this every day live, and wow, we made it this far. So we back in Studio One for this stream. What's up, Devin? What's good? What's good? God's Poetry, what up? What up? I'll be sure what's going on. Salute to you guys. Mello, what up, bro? What up? So in this stream, we doing a case study. We working on a beat from one of the regular viewers, or as I like to call them, one of the students of the stream, you know. And in Discord, we were so I have a Discord channel, so you guys might want to join that channel. We do a lot of conversation, you know, talking and different things like that, tips, tricks, and just, you know, just music production, family type stuff. There is a section on there where we post where it's for critiquing beats or whatever. And I heard a song by one of the viewers. His name is Mello. Go by the name of Mello. As you can see, he's in the comments. I said, you know what? It'd probably be fun to just go live and work on this beat, because I hear some things that I probably would do, like, as an approach to it, to bring it to like industry standard, something that you can, you know, something that will push through. Because when you doing music, it's all about the sound selection. It's all about placement, like how you structure things, and it's got to push a certain way in order for it to even be considered to be sent off to like your Chris Browns or Ronnie Grande or uh, uh, Rihanna. I don't even know if she's still doing anything, but your industry um, artist, whatever. And I thought it would be fun to take on this session. So we are in Studio One, and I'm gonna let you guys listen to it. I'm gonna give my critiques as to what I hear, and then we'll work on the beat. I'll go in and kind of like structure things as to how I hear it. And the goal is never to bash anybody or to make anybody feel small or anything like that. I've Mello that overstanding. He overstands that, and he says that he's a student to this, and he was willing to allow me to take his project and kind of like do a case study on it. So that's exactly what we'll do. Will I ever do this again? Absolutely. So if you guys are interested in something like that, where I take your beat and use my approach and structure it in a way that will be that could push through, then we can do that. Again, that started in the Discord channel. So if you guys want to join the Discord, the link is available in the description area of this video. So you just scroll all the way towards the bottom half. The bottom. It's not all the way at the bottom. It's like a few lines above the bottom, but you'll see it. You just click on that and just join, and we in there. You know what I mean? Anderson, what up? What up? What's good? I'll be right. Yeah, we 100 creative sessions, 101. We are here. We are here. Sticks, what's up? What's up? 101, absolutely. All right. So as usual, we're gonna get the cooking. We're gonna go ahead and start painting, and whatever questions or concerns, comments, and things like that you guys have, you keep them coming, and I'll do the best I can to address those what you guys are saying. Thumbs up on the video. Let's get those likes up. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the subscriptions up. If this is your first time here, let's subscribe to the channel, because we always in here doing things like this. Every day we go live. So you definitely want to be subscribed to the channel, and also hit the bell notification icon, because that helps in letting you, keeping you up to date to what we are posting when I go live, things like that. You said most of your viewers are students. This is going to be a big thing. I love it. That's what's up. I love your positivity, man. I love it. I love it. This is one of my students. I see him often in the chat. You know what I mean? He joined the Discord, and so here we go. Without further ado, let's go ahead and just jump right into it. So, all right. So we're in Studio One, and this is how he has his session set up, which looks pretty good, by the way. Just the looks of it. I see he was able to get something all the way till the 25th bar. All right, so let me go ahead and access the ruler. So that's what, a little bit under a minute or so. All right, that's what's up. That's what's up. So let's listen to it. right. So the first thing is first, I must say, um, you've done a good job. I can tell you listen to me or you watch my style, like the way I approach things. This sounds like, yeah. So I can tell you're one of my students. Real talk. I'm not gonna lie. But there are some things I'll have to do in order to bring it to the next level. So the first thing I see, um, I want to see if anybody can point. Well, I don't expect you guys to hear it, like to point it out, but the first thing that I see that bothers me, I just want to see if you guys can guess what that is. Like the first thing that I see, the very first thing. I want to see if anybody, I want to see anybody can point that out. I don't do enough of these, so you guys probably won't know right now. But the very first thing that sticks out to me, I'll just go ahead and say it. The first thing that sticks out to me is this right here. The fact that it's clipping. Yeah, LB Short said it's the guitar. That's the next thing. That's the next thing. We got to do some things to get this track up to spec. But the first thing I see is the clip. So everything is pretty much clipping. That's what I see. What we try to do is never we try never clipping or whatever. And oftentimes what happens is that and you're not the only one, Mello. So I'm not putting you on the spot. Once again, I appreciate you for allowing me to take your project and using this as an example of some things. But this is common. I get sessions all the time, and that's the common thing that happens where people will tend to boost the levels because they want to hear it louder. They'll tend to boost it inside the session, and then the clipping will occur. So the first thing I like to do is actually just go highlight everything and just bring it down below that clip. Now, one thing I do like that you did is you did not increase the main. The main volume stayed at 0. I can appreciate that. That's what's up. That's another thing I know that you probably paid attention to. You never see me adjust this volume, the massive volume. I don't know if you did that by accident or if you actually noticed that, but that's great job on that. Because this is something I see all the time. People will come over here and think that they want to hear the track louder, and they'll go ahead and adjust this. You never want to touch the main. Is like subtle instances that you would do that, but I just tend to stay away from that. So that's very good on that part. Very good. If you want to turn the volume up, you just turn your interface up. You know what I'm saying? That's how you do that. What's up, Black Beats? You said off gate. You said you don't clip, but you're always lacking dynamics. All right, that's what's up, Mello. You never touched that part. That's what's up. All right. So let's go right into it. We're gonna go ahead and just start stripping this thing down and getting it up to spec. I like how he used the vocal in here, arcade vocals. I can see that that's what he used. Let's see, contact. Let's just check out everything that he's using. I am missing some content, so I think that's what the message was before. So, Mello, if you could tell me what this track is, what is it doing? Actually, I could probably see it. Oh, there's a saxophone in there. You got a saxophone in there? I don't think I have the saxophone. Yeah, so I'm doing a search to see if I can get whatever you have in this contact. It was a saxophone that's the only thing that you don't have, but I got everything else. Okay, all right. So this is what I'll do. I'll find your track. I'm gonna go to Discord right now and I'll find that that track. You know what? I think that's the second track is what I was asking you to send me. I think this was the first one. It wasn't too much that was wrong with this one. It was the second one. I was hearing some things. But maybe we can work on that next time. No problem. What up, Blue Skis? Reese, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, so in this stream, we taking one of my students, and we're gonna turn it up. We're gonna make it do what it do. But there's not a lot to do actually. There's just a few things I want to do. All right, so yeah, Mello, I'm gonna just go and grab that one video you did that you posted, and I'm gonna play what you got in there, and that way it gives me a chance to show the people who you are. And if you guys want to go ahead and follow Mello, you know what I mean, you feel like he's doing good, go ahead and follow this man. Um, let's see, where did you post that? It's all about love here, you know what I mean? Share the love. All right, 1 second. Let me find that. All right. I think we got it here. All right, I'm gonna throw. So, yeah, I guess it doesn't. Now we could do one of two things. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really didn't care for the saxophone sound in here. I'm gonna just be honest with you. So, um, I can always just ignore that. Yeah, I can always. Oh, you know what? And then you probably use the um. Yeah, so evolution, evolution springs, age springs. I think this is what I don't have. Which is not a problem. I can find something else to replace what you got there. So you got contact in here 3 times. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to show you guys what it sounds like, and then we'll just kind of go from there. So, usually, like for sounds like this that I don't have, I'll ask that you bounce that down in audio. But we had a short conversation. You said that you had I had everything that you got, so I figure everything will pull up. But um, I don't ever remember seeing this in my collection. Evolution Citardelic. I don't think I have that. So, but that's fine. We can swap it out. It's just to see what you're doing. All right, so we're gonna get this video online right quick, just so we can hear what's going on. All right. Let's see. Let's bring this over so I can show you guys what's going on here. Let's minimize Studio One right quick. Let's get out of this one. And all right, let's go ahead and play it. Cool. So that's that. So I heard the saxophones in there. Like I said, I per se don't really care for the saxophones. I would never put saxophones in an R&B song like that. And that's just me. So here's the project. All right, so we're gonna go in and kind of like piece things together. So this another thing you did was you have several instances of contact. That's something else I wouldn't do, but I get it. If like you do know that contact can handle 16 different instruments inside of it, right? I don't know if you know that, but when you have several instances of contact, it can get a little taxing on your CPU. So that's the first thing right there. So yeah, I don't have the sensual sax. Sensual sax. Yeah, I don't have that one. And then this is probably your guitar, I'm guessing. And then the first one is another sax, I'm guessing. That's what that is. Okay. So first things first, let me gather. Okay, so all so that means none of the contacts is working because you use instruments that I don't have. This one right here. All right, so I'm gonna grab the hollow body right quick because I think that's the approach that you were trying to go for. So I'm gonna just drag that there. So I think I know what you was trying to do. So I'm going to do that. I think that's what you were trying to do. All right, so watch closely as I do this. So I'm going to use this one instance of contact, right? And I'm gonna delete the other ones. So I'm gonna even label this contact and say just so I can see it in the pages. So with that being said, I'm gonna get rid of this one, remove it, get rid of that one. And see, for stuff like this is why I love Studio One. I can see it like in my face. And so for these other instances, I can always route these to the like for instance, if I come here, or actually I could just do it like this. Let's do it like this. I'll route this to, see, let me expand this. Can I move? Can I? Okay. You see, I have this one, contact only, because that's what I labeled it. So right here, we're going to say contact only. We're going to put that there. And then this one, we're going to say contact only. So now all three of these is routed to the same contact. Now, this one is going to be channel 1. This one can be channel 2. This one could be channel 3. So everything is now routed to the same contact. And I can change it around. I can move whatever. So for the purpose, I don't know, what would I put there? Let's put I'm gonna just put a placeholder there for the second one. I'm gonna change it. But this is 2. And then let's say this is 3. So there's 3 different instruments in here, just placeholders. All right, so I'm gonna turn this down a little bit because I don't know how loud it's gonna be. Let's turn that down a little bit. I'm gonna minimize it right quick. All right, so it's time to listen back and see what happens. Yep, it did exactly what I thought it would do. All right. Okay. So for these other 2, all right, we can fix that. We can fix that. All right, let's get this first one. Let's bring the vocals down some. All right, so right now we're just kind of doing some housekeeping, moving stuff around. I'm gonna bring this to the top just because it's kind of, it's the first thing that's happening. All right, so I'm going to try to use simple stuff in this thing because I don't know what you have, but like Studio One has this chorus thing, so that's the first thing I will probably put on the guitar, and we're gonna focus on this one little area right here. Actually, yeah. Let's mute that for right now. Take the bass out right quick. I'm gonna do it. Let me see. Let me see what this sounds like if I put halftime on it. Nope. So I could do without that. You know, you should always just check to see what you could do with stuff. So what if I put a drip on there? So this is Omnisphere. I'll put an EQ. You know what? I should have used a red light. Okay, so if you don't have a drip, here's something else you could do. Like I'll take the drip off and I'll put a red light on there. You know what I mean? Let me go back to the chord. Too much drive on it. And I'm watching my output as well. I'm gonna put a red light on the vocal. And then I'm gonna put a reverb on her. I guess if I use like a simple you said you never thought about drop the effect directly on the clip as I'm reading the comments. Yeah, y'all follow Mello, man. Like, I think he's next in line to like if he take my my advice, he gonna be like the next dude. You know what I mean? Because I like what he did, like so far. But it's just a few things that I'm doing. All right, so on this vocal, like I could take. You guys see me use all types of stuff, right? But like you could do stuff just using regular. You see that? This is a regular stock. I'm gonna take this halftime off of it because I ain't doing nothing with it. I'll take the drip off too, because I ain't doing nothing with that either. I'm gonna put a delay on here, analog delay, but I'm gonna send it. What if I take the chorus off right quick? So the whole goal is just to make it like worldly, I don't know. I don't want to say psychedelic, but kind of widen it a little bit more with the chorus and the delay, kind of give it that wide sound. And then put like a filter on there. Right? So that's what it sounds like, and this is what it sounds like without it. And that's with everything on there. All right, so let's see. I forgot what this was. Okay, cool. Now that right there sounds like a like a pluck. So if I was to go and grab a pluck from somewhere, where would that be? First of all, I'm gonna quantize everything. So I'm gonna get a pluck from here, maybe. All right, I'm thinking I'll just use the, because what I'm trying to do is stay with what's in Studio One, because I don't know how much stuff you have. No, Massive is not a part. Okay, so I'm gonna bring this instrument right here, and I'm gonna just bring this MIDI file down to my tie, and let's see, because my tie is in Studio One, so then I can like really see the poly stuff. Let's see. All right, let's fix this. The timing. Da, da. 1, 2, 3, 4. Da, 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 da. Okay. I'm gonna use the EQ inside of here. Let's bring this down some. Now, I can send this to one of the reverbs or delay. Let's make it octave higher. Also, the art is in mixing, so I'm doing mixing on fly as well. That's it. Okay, so let's work on the bass. Just go ahead and label this bass. All right, so I'm gonna leave that bass right there. I'm gonna do something different. I'm gonna do something a little bit different. Yeah, I'm gonna do something a little different. I gotta fix that sound. Now this is what the drum sounds like. Them drum sounds mono. Why? I mean, now what I could do, if I want to, now I'm gonna change the drums up. That would be like the way that I will approach that. But like I'm gonna show y'all a trick. So if I take impact, because I don't know if you built those drums or if you got a sample, like download a sample from somewhere. And apologize if I'm not keeping up with the comments. I gotta remember that you guys are commenting. What is the drip? The drip is a good question. The drip is it's like a plugin that has reverb, delays, like like different settings of reverbs and delays mixed with it, and it's got chords in there. It's like quick presets to get certain things out of one plugin versus grabbing like those separate plugins. So that's what drip does. Drip just add immediate, just cool effects. So I use drip a lot, but you can definitely achieve that with, grabbing delays and chorus and different reverbs and stuff like that. You could definitely achieve the same sound. Yeah, the L up light plug. It said we need L up to come out with the VST. That would be a good idea. I've put thought to that. Like, what if I had my own VST, man? Yeah, the drip is made by Kyle Beats. Absolutely, it's fairly cheap too. So I got my money back like several times. It's like it's nothing. Lo-fi guitar plug-in, lo-fi. Yeah, that would be nice. Lo-fi plug, right? He said Ellip and Ron is goats. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Thanks. Yep. No problem. Yeah, it sounds better. All right, so word from Mello. He said it sounds better. So far Mello is digging the direction we're going in. That's what's up. It's more ambient. I had it to playing. Right. You definitely want to make your track sound more interesting. There are times where you want things to be more direct, but then they're like just based on like the vibe and the move that the track that you were going in, I felt like, it's we need to make it more of a moody type thing. Cause just imagine a female singer, R&B, with that vibe. That's kind of where things are. Even with guitars are not sitting in your face like that for this style. Not per se. They're kind of with more ambient type vibes. Blueskis, yes, this is a case study of one of my students. You will be one of my students too. So I mean, yeah, we got to get some of your joints in here too, bro. I need to work on my reverb and ambient. Yeah. Just follow along, bro. I got you. We gonna get it there. We're gonna get it there. The timing is one of my hurdles in Studio One. The timing. Are you talking about the delay? Oh, okay. Like quantize and stuff. No problem. I got a secret to keep Studio One from crashing. I just imagine how you said that. Like, ooh, presents. The stock stuff, y'all. Check that out. Yeah. Yeah, mixing on the fly. That's what we doing here. Great Keys, what's up? What up? What up? Well, sounds like a whole new beat, bro. um, cool, cool. All right, so let's keep it going. Let's keep the paintbrush going. Okay, so I brought up impact, right? And impact can do things like this. I get okay. So if I hit shift, it will slice it for me, slice and spread across multiple tracks. And put some stuff back here too. Gosh. So with that being said, so I could take those same drums and I think that's what I'll do. I'll just take these drums and just kind of fix them. I'll take this. I don't want all of the beef in there. And then I'm gonna change this to mono. So that's my kick right here. Like it automatically pushes it out. See, like right here, it's my kick. I'm gonna go ahead and relabel this, rename pad. I don't like that clap. Are we gonna keep this? Let's see. And then we can also like move stuff in. Make it tighter. Let's relabel this one. Hat. Push this out to number 3. So let's relabel this one. Push this out to 4. And this is just so I could see. Also relabel, recolor. I'll say purple. I'm gonna recolor this for all of the purples. Oh, wait. I want to pick a color that kind of stands out, I guess. Okay, green. How about that? I'll make all these blue. That one. That one. That one. And Let's make that those colors. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and pick one of my samples. So I don't really care for that snare. Also, what I'm gonna do is go ahead and save this. Save it. Save new version. Yeah, I'll just save new version. All right. Yes, sir. Devin himself. What's up, bro? Make that look so easy. And I'm trying my best to explain. Yeah, I'm in Studio One a lot, so I kind of know the back end of it, back of my hand, I guess. You said Greg, if you see this, so I'm guessing Greg is like, who is Greg? Is that one of your buddies? One of the guys? All right, so let's keep going. So far, what you guys saw me do was bring these drums that he has in here into the Impact, and I'm gonna play it myself. And then I think what I'm gonna do is bring like maybe a couple of my samples in here to kind of like bring up, you know, my taste buds, bring my approach in here. You know what I'm saying? Cause the drums is cool, but it's just that snare, man. It was like, like it's all about sound selection. It's all about sound selection. Um, let's see, what do we have here? Mm, I'll just put that right there. I kind of want to get rid of it because I don't want to keep mistakenly clear bank, clear pad. Clear pad. Okay, so what you got before? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so that's what he got before. So that's taking the same drums, doing a little adjustment to them. Definitely want to work in the dog that you're fast in. So if it's Logic, then you gotta do what you gotta do in Logic. Or Ableton Live, you know what I'm saying? Now I do like that note repeat at the end. So we're gonna put that back. So I'm gonna change this 32. Let's put another one right here. All right. So I need to change the way that these behave, the velocity down here. So I'm gonna change my tool to this tool, which is this tool right here, the line tool, and kind of come like that. Now, based on what I hear, I don't know if you can hear that, but there's like a clip, like a click sound. So we got to get rid of that. We got to get rid of that, which means oh, you know what? I did that on purpose. I wanted to make the kick tight. Yeah. So I got to get this to 0 crossing if possible. It looks like that's 0 crossing right there. But I need let me see. Let's see. One of these kind of changes. Is it the envelope? Nope. Nope, that's not it. Let's say normal. Nope, not self. Huh. That kind of fixed it, but okay. So what I got to do now, it sounds a lot better, but okay, this one needs to extend. Get all of the velocities. Accept these. Okay, never mind. Never mind that. I'll just select them all. Okay, so a trick for you. Because we're working with this sample and I'm trying to avoid from that click, it looks like the direction of the actual MIDI note is what is going to do it for me. So I want all of them to be the same. So I'm going to go to the edge of one of them. And I think it's going to be if I hit, no, I keep hitting the wrong thing. Gosh, keep hitting the wrong thing. If I hit, what's it, command, it makes them all the same exact size. Like automatically. Gotta watch that. So this is the snare. Oh, that's not the snare. It is a snare, but it's got to come out of this own thing. So I reroute that mono. Now this is the snare. Let's name that impact again. So what I'm doing here is, so far, those of you guys that are tuning in, all I did was took impact and grabbed these drums, the old drums, and slice them in here. And now I'm just using bits and pieces in different areas, and I route them out to its own routing in here. And I'm labeling them down here just so I can keep an eye on everything. And then when you do it like that, you can add your own effects. Like one that I like to use a lot is the transient master. I use that on the kick a lot. And then like to get it to punch through the mix a little harder. Like that. All right, so I see that everything is like kind of like hitting the brim a little bit, so I'm gonna bring everything back down. Because I'm keeping the eye. All right, so let's go for the hi-hats. Or let's add this one thing here. I'm gonna take that kick out. Usually, like when I do stuff like that, I don't like the kick and the clap or the accent snare to be on the same. So I just kind of take that out. This one needs some help. The snare accent joint. So we're gonna put a transit on there. Kind of pan it a little bit. Now, I know you probably grabbed those drums just making it easy, which is what you can do. But, you know, my job is to show you, you know, take it in there. Because all drum patterns or patches is not, sometimes they don't work. But, you know, I get it. Because I use stuff like that too. Man, I hate cleaning up samples, nature of the beat sometimes. Yeah. Anthony Wood, what up? What up? Congrats on the 101 streams. You putting in the work in. Man, I love what I do, you know? I love it. I love it. Mellow, no, it's not necessarily it's not necessarily them sending you drum packs with clicks in it. It's the process of like chopping. Once I add these drums in there and I start chopping at it, it creates clicks. So, like, again, listening to this, there's no clicks in here. You know what I mean? There's no clicks in there, but I took it and chopped it, and so that means it creates clicks and stuff, like, because the way I'm using it. I can use that. Just put an effect on. So if I'm gonna just leave the kind of leave the vibe in there, I guess. Ooh, I gotta be careful not to do that. Because I quantize everything. Yeah, so I can't be in here quantizing everything like that. So I have to stay in here. Let's take this. And take this down here. Wait, hang on a second. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Get this note repeat joint in here. Ooh, it's acting weird. It's acting weird. Okay, this is the one I want. I gotta evaluate this stuff, bring it in closer, see what it's doing. Wow. Okay, let's see. Let's put a saturation on this kick, because I think that's what I heard. in impact, I wish there was like a DC filter. That's what I wish we had. Because the DC is what eliminate those clicks at the edge. Because the way that I'm chopping it, yeah, I don't see a way to. Because what I'm trying to do is open it up a little bit more, but I still kind of hear. Okay. Does that do it like that? Not that I expect y'all to understand exactly what I'm doing. I'm very surgical. Like I hear these things. I just hear them, and so I gotta go fix them because it bugs the crap out of me. Kind of pan it a little bit, just I was gonna leave the open hats in there, but I like these better. All right, so the bass line that you got in there, them same R&B chords, you can make them dark for trap music. Just go harmonic scale and do the same. It is hard to do. Use scalar to test fit if you want to player style, progression, modify playing. Yeah, scalar would be the best. I feel that can help you with learning scales and stuff like that because of the way it's set up. It's pretty cool. King David is in the building. What's up? What's up, bro? Two Nickels. Man, where all you guys come from? I've never seen you guys before. Two Nickels, welcome to the stream. You've been watching some of my videos. That's what's up. I hope you guys are subscribed, and I hope you guys put thumbs up on the video. Oh, that's cool. Reese, you hear the Dream or Chris Breezy on this? That's what's up. That's a good thing. And you know me, I'm like great because like not because I'm working on it, but simply because I like to see my people grow and get out there, which is the reason why I'm doing this. You know what I mean? It's all, it's all good. It's all good. So for the bass, okay, so for the bass, I would do something like this. Nice bass, by the way. Bass is coming from Trillion. Clicky sub. Boy, Trillion got some fire. Okay, but for what we're gonna do, we're gonna have to kind of change it a little bit. I would do something like that, like make it a little bit more simple like that. I don't know if you can hear that. Because you could do that too. Or you can do it like this. Take it to the C and back to the D. You know, like you could do that. It fits. Both of them fits. But what I'm going to do here is, go to massive and see what's going on. I'm going to pull that one in there real quick and see what makes sense. Yeah, Ron is the GOAT when it comes to playing. I don't play. I just go by ear. All right. There's so many ways you can go with this. Do D sharp, and then back to D. A C to D, and then G. I could do that, or I can do like, you know, bring it even like further. I could bring it further up with take this to sample 1. All right, something like that. I think I'll do that instead. So I'm about to do something different with that kick, because now if I'm using this bass, right, both those kicks can't be in there like that. So now I have to come back here and do something different. So now I have to go like this. Something like that. Take that X one out. So if I'm doing that, and if I want to follow that bass with the kick, then what I can do here is open up the bass. Is it this one? Okay. No, it's not that one. It's this joint down here. So now I can see the kick and the bass. So now I can see where to insert the kick. So I'm gonna insert the kick right there. Another one right there. You know, here's my bass up here. Like it's grayed out, but I can see what's going on if I want the kick to follow it. So I see another, so I could bring a kick right there, and then I could see a bass line right there, and then I'll bring this kick like that. I'll bring this one because I can see right up and down this line right here. I can see a kick. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and I feel like my drums is like, it needs to come up some more. Like, so this, let's say my bass 808. That's my bass 808 line right there. I say these two will need to be packed. And we'll say drums, .808, and add to a bus. So now, all right, and then because, oh, that's cool. That's cool. All these are automatically routed out. All right. That's cool. I could dig it. Again, watching that. Now we peeking once more, which means I have to bring everything down again. Trust me, this will get loud when we get done with it. It will get even louder. Let's bring it just to. Just trying to keep it at a moderate level. Give me room to boost it at the end. All right, so with that being said, if we got that coming out like that, so I want to put an effect. Let's see what we can do to bring it up some, like some type of compressor to heighten, but it's got to be a good one though. It's got to be a good one. The intro and the verse. Never mind, I hear what you're talking about, Mellow. The whole thing. I don't think. Yeah, that's why I said. That's why I said. In the beginning when we start this, it sound like you sound like me. Like this sounds like, and I'm trying to do like small moves, but at the same time, it's like, let me just go ahead and change it. You know what I mean? Like I'm kind of putting myself in the situation. Like if I was given this and I needed to bring it to a point where it will be acceptable to like the industry guys, you know what I'm saying? TV and stuff like that, or whatever the case might be. What would I do to bring it up? You know, to spec. You know what I mean? Since I do have experience in doing this, so you know, I figured. Okay, let me think. And I tried to use basic stuff, basic. I think we beyond that now. We're beyond the stock stuff right now. I might as well just go ahead and just pull them all out and start using things that I would do. Things that I would do. Let me see what the super joint do to this. Let's throw this on the drums. Let's see. That sounds good though, but the release is too. The release ain't even on. Oh yes. Yeah. I like the punch better. Means I got to take the 808 out of here. That's why. Now I can do what I want to it. So now that the bass is out of it, yeah. Okay, so these guitars. So I get what you were doing right there. So what I'm trying to do is make it simple, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like not too much. Just make it, nice and simple. But I'm going to add a different, another guitar in here. So this is MIDI 4. Change this to channel 4. Say hollow 2. This is hollow 1. Hollow 1. Simple moves. I wonder why it's doing that. Sometimes the sustains in Studio One does not work. It just stopped working for no apparent reason, and I cannot stand that. So for that purpose, I'm gonna just do that. So there's always a way around it. How about that? We got to turn up that bass line. Let me come back to them guitars. It's getting boring now. Yeah, I'm gonna take that out. I just felt like doing that manually. I kind of like that. Doom, doom. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see, I gotta go somewhere else right there. Let's put that back. Yeah, I'm just kind of like working through it, man. I appreciate your support. You know, it's not easy watching somebody working on your joint. Like, well, I appreciate your spirit behind allowing me to take this in, but I know some people like, man, you changing on my beat. Man, that's, you know, you changing everything, man. I'm just having fun. Yeah, some people like that. Hmm. 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 Um. Why you sound so weak? That means I. Uh, why is it doing that? Just extend. That's all I want you to do. All right, so this can't be two of those. I gotta do something different with this one. Change the tone or something. Actually, where it was sounded good. I gotta change something else then. All right, so I guess I'll teach you how to route stuff. So I need to route these things out. So I usually have a default routing situation, but I need to get this guitar out. And it's kind of funky how you do this, but if you just I need to be able to resize this joint. Cause let me see if I can resize it right quick. Bring it over here. Okay. All right. Okay, cool. Okay, so I ain't did this in a while. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. Okay. So this window, the plus window, this okay, so I'll just take this up to 8. Right? Number of channels. No. Take this up to 8. 8 channels. And I want 2 of each, which makes it stereo. And standard host output. Yeah, we're going to start with 1. Ascend output assignment. Yes. Delete existing channels. Yes. Make this your default configuration. No. So we're going to do this like this. Okay, that was wrong. Let's do that again. It's the opposite way. I thought channels was 1, 2, 3, 4. So quantity is 8. 2 channels. Duh, that's what that means. Okay, never mind. Let's start with this. Yes, yes. Delete existing. That looks more like it. There we go. We're cooking with paint now. Cooking with paint. Yeah, I said it. Cooking with paint. All right, so number 4, I'll just say hollow 2, because that's what it is. The second hollow 2. The very first one is the guitars. Hollow 1. Hollow 1. The one in the 2 in the middle, the analog streams and at the ridge. I'm leaving that for right now. We gotta get to that. All right, so we got those going, and then we're gonna open 4 up. And why doesn't that text the name? Which is weird. Oh, of course we gotta route things from here. I want the output of this to be this. So now we got it come out on its own. So hollow 1 is coming out of this one, and it's spelled totally different. It's spelled, wow, Hooli one. All right, cool. So everything got its own separate routing for right now. So now when we come back in here, so this is the hollow 2. I want to do something different with those. Let's add put the reverb on that, you know. All right, so what else you got? So we got those 2 guitars, and we got this. So right now I've routed that to whatever this is right here. And of course you can rearrange stuff. Like everything keeps the routing. The routing is funky. Like this is 4, as you can see, MIDI 4. But just because, I don't know. You could do that. It doesn't matter. Just as long as you can see where the routing is going. So this is the, let's see what it is doing. Huh. That sounds kind of cool though, actually. Wow. I just put that there and it just comes out sounding like that. That's more ambient. It's kind of cool. I have no idea what you was doing right there, but it sounds cool. Oh, it's coming through the, no, it's coming through 1, but there's no effect on 1, so never mind. What's going on? All right, so let's get this at its own. I want you to come out of 2. Yep, let's open two. Not bad. That's dope. Okay, so what was you doing? Let's open this up. Wow. Fire. That's fire. Or just call it that ether string. Okay. All right. So now we need the Ranger. This right there, and this right there. No. This is gonna be something right there. Let's save this. Actually, I think putting that right there would sound good. Okay. Let's put this back here. I don't really care for that. The Mai Tai joint. Yeah. Ah. Okay, maybe that. Oh, okay, okay. I'm hearing it. I'm hearing it. So brum, brum, brum. I need to hide that. Let's hide that. Let's hide this one as well. I don't want to delete it. Okay. So like that. I wonder if I put these back over here, if what would it sound like right here in this section? Okay, what about this? So now we are like a little bit past 2 minutes now. And let me listen back to this. There's too much going on right here. Oh, the feedback was too much. This is where we add something from my collection. I just want to see what it sounds like. Will it fit? Will it fit? Will it fit? Let's see. Let's make that 2. This must be not a perfect cut, because, like, why is it not perfectly duplicating? Wow. I gotta fix that. Light is lit up. You frying fish? Frying fish, that's what's up. You had to pull this up in the lab. That's that's what's up. That's what's up. What's up, John? Let's mute her. And I could add, man, I'm hooking you up, bro. I'm hooking you up. Put some trills in there, some trill rays. Okay. Let's do that again. I'm thinking about changing the guitar again. Let's try that. Man, I was going off the fly, bro. I kind of like that better. It's like more of a simple take. Let's see. It's like too many ways you can take this joint. You know. Yeah, I kind of like that better. All right. So what I try to do is leave as much original stuff in there as possible, just kind of like, enhance the sound or whatever. Um, I think I'm done. Like I think that's cool. Like everything I did to it. So for this, I like to reintroduce the original track. If I can relocate show and finder, if I can relocate everything. Another painter banger. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Let's see if it'll come up. Okay. Let's do this. I'll just relabel the beat. All right. So, Mello, you still with me? My edge up was sideways now. Oh man, no man. I'm just only having fun. You know what I'm saying? That's just kind of how I see it. Like you already had something going, and I just came just to have fun. So this is what it looks like before. This is the original project, and this is what it sounds like. Well, let's bring everything down first. So one thing I did here, like you want to pay attention to this. You said Somatics gave you a clip joint. Like pay attention. Like oftentimes I'll just do that, like at the edge, because whatever that was going on, it kind of gave you that clip sound. Let's bring it in some more. It's still kind of there a little bit. Yeah, that's kind of what I do. It's still there, but it just sounds like a was this longer? Yeah, that's why. See, you chopped it. See, I could tell. So when you chop stuff like that, it creates a clip, a click sound at the end. See, there's no clicks on the actual, but that's fine. Don't, it's not a big deal. But that's a normal audio thing. That's what happens. That's why the fade at the end is built in so that you can quickly do that. You know what I mean? Because it's a known thing that happens. So it's all good. But yeah, that's what it sounds like. Again. Yeah, you put the fade on the end anytime you chopping stuff like that. But sometimes it's not audible because of everything else that's going on. Hey John, you gotta give credit to Mello. This is his track. Yeah, you gotta give that credit to Mello. Mello is the one who's making people make babies on the channel. Yeah, don't give me that credit, yo. So if y'all have kids, blame Mello for that. I don't want to be a part of that. Not this time. All right, so that was that, and this is where we came. This is what I did to bring it up. Actually, I should have played y'all the YouTube version, because that's the one with the horns and stuff in it. Now we're about to bring this thing up even more. Said thanks, John. If it wasn't for Ella, it wouldn't sound as good. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Real talk. Real talk. Real talk. I had fun, like, transforming this track. You know what I mean? I definitely had fun, and I like to do more of these. I definitely would like to do more of these. So I guess this is the start of doing case studies on students' work, and I take over and turn your track into something you probably never would have thought of, I guess, because I think differently, obviously. Something else I like to do is, because I'm not using that instrument, I'll just go ahead and take it out, start deleting what I am not using, and then go here and say remove unused. So I got rid of one. That's just to keep the project small and, you know, stuff like that. I'm going to leave, I don't know. I may get rid of this because this is muted. I think I like the, yeah, I'll get rid of it because I like the next thing I did better than the first one that I did. So get rid of that one. And so yeah, it's just a matter of just like you know, sound selection, using effects to push forward something. That's kind of what I do. And as I started to attack some of the sounds using stock effects, you can definitely use stock stuff to achieve, because I mean, as you can see, there is some stock stuff on here, like the reverb. This is stock, right? And then red light is on here. That's a stock. Then got the EQ on here, of course. That's a stock. And then the chorus. The chorus is definitely a stock. So that chorus kind of gives you that Valhalla sound a little bit. And then the analog delay, like the analog delay and the regular reverb is on effects channels. So like that, along with the reverb and stuff like that, that gives you that Valhalla stuff I was doing, that kind of effect. So we got the analog delay on here. I see this is my only reverb and delay that I'm sending multiple of these channels here. As you can see, I'm sending it just to create, you know, send this to the delay, this one to the reverb, this one to the reverb, to avoid putting reverb on individual tracks. That's what I did there. Yeah. You know, that's pretty much what I did. And everything else, I just use third party plugins. Yeah. Because I love my third party stuff. They're awesome. I want to give a shout out to the third party people. Shout out to the third party people. Yep. So that's what we have. I'm trying to think of anything else I would do. So we had to what, 17 tracks. This thing right here that I did, I put everything in the folder, the drums in the folder. Yeah, I guess that's a good idea. Cause I put the bass, the 808 in there, and I took it out. So it's kind of pointless of having this folder, because if you're doing one thing, but I'll leave it there because the routing, the impact drums is here, and I push all of the impact pads out to a separate routing so that I can further process them. So on the kick, I got a transient master and I got a saturation on there, And then I got a saturation right here on the snare. Why do I have it on the snare? I don't know. I think I mistakenly did that. I don't really need that on there, but then I have the hi-hat right here. Yeah, I think I did this by accident. Because I don't really need the saturation on it. I don't hear it. I don't, you know. I'm gonna lift the bass just a little bit. I can hear it being something like, yeah, it's like too bassy. Cause I can hear it not doing. I forgot about this EQ right here. Slate. I just want to see what it's gonna do. Derek Stewart said, do I use bus channels? Absolutely. That's the only way to go. I'm curious what this kind of like my first time using the Slate joint. I downloaded the other day. Whoa. I like that. It created like a stereo joint. That's okay. It's like a mid side. Okay, stereo. That's kind of cool. I like that. Yeah. So when doing this, it creates, well, bass is supposed to live in the center, but I like what it's doing though. I guess it don't really matter. So not too much. That's dope. This might be my new love right here. So this infinity joint, is not a regular EQ. It's like a mastering tool because it's doing things to the side information as well as like it's Dude, this thing is fire. I like it. I think it was a. No, I ain't gonna say that because I'm not sure. I'll just keep my mouth shut. Okay. That's fire. I like it. I like it. I just didn't know. Anyway, I'm gonna use this. It's kind of cool. So I'm gonna kind of control some of the bass. Yeah. Because what you don't want is a muddy track. I came in here to look for the spectral meter. So I'm gonna put this after. Okay, it's not bad. Yep, it's right there. Turn them hats down. Let's push the snare out to a reverb. Don't really like what it's doing. Yeah. Okay, so for the snare, I'm going to just add, because the current reverbs is not working for what I'm trying to do. So I'll just put a separate reverb on here. Nope, don't like it. That sounds horrible. You know something? Okay. I think this is where we're gonna have to go here. We're going to split this joint. We're going to split that joint. And I'm about to put a EQ on it. And kind of dull in the EQ. I mean the reverb. That's without it. Now with it. It's almost like sending it to a bus channel, so to speak. Because I can control the reverb. Yeah, but I don't even like the reverb on it, so we good without it. So never mind that. I just want to see what it sounds like. It sounds good, dry, just like that. I could use like some type of transition, like would it be transitions? Well, not quite like that. What if I put that in that track? That would be nuts. Man, you ain't having no babies after that, yo. You about to drop kick somebody like shoom. You about to drop kick somebody after that transition. Let me see. Let's see about what pops up. I kind of want it to be like a white noise or something like that. Can I turn this into white noise? Ooh, boy, cut somebody's throat. Cut somebody's throat with that one. That's serious. Oh, let's move that like that. Yeah, don't I have like a bit something, a bit crusher, a bite. How about a bite? I haven't used this bite in a very long time. Let's see. Wow. Okay. What about, let's see. Pulse. Turn down the pre. Hmm. Hmm. It's like a delay on it. Distortion. Filtered. This is interesting. I was kind of looking forward to you just to like follow the track, but I guess I don't want to do that. This preset is coming up on my next monitor. It's like a delay. Distortion. Okay, I could dig it. So vintage. Hmm. There's no reason for we to have that information that low. We don't need it. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I could be, yeah, like I'm very detailed person. Right, throat cutter. Boy, you can slice somebody's face with that. Yeah, you think the reason combinator type of setup is within Studio One multi instrument, or think it's better using the splitter? Um, when you say combinator type setup, what do you mean? You mean like stacking instruments? Um, I'm not really sure what you mean by that. But with effects, I think the reason why I did that with the splitter was to um you could do a lot of things with the splitter actually. Like that was one way that I used that to avoid um sending it to a bus, so to speak. Well, not really. Not really. The idea was to send it to a bus. But all I wanted to do, like, because like if I didn't do that, and it's like the splitter kind of in that instance, that setting per se, because you can switch the settings. The reason why I use the splitter is to control the reverb. I felt like the reverb was giving me too much high end information, so I put a EQ on top of that to dull and the reverb, just kind of bring it down back, kind of make it more mild or whatever. I would have had to do that if I would have if I sent it to the bus channel, and then I could put a EQ on top of that. But I didn't want to send it to a bus channel just to do that. I was like, I could use a splitter to just contain the the reverb, because that reverb, stock reverb that I was using, don't have EQ compression settings. So that's one way to do that on a track. And I didn't want the reverb to control the entire track. Like, I wanted to be able to control the amount of reverb on that track, doing it that way. So if I couldn't do that, like, there's no way to control the EQ. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we go back to that track, I can just like show you exactly what I mean by that. So, like, for instance, which one has the splitter tool on it? I forgot. Okay, this one. So, like right here, you could see hopefully you can see. Okay, so you can see that when I go for the splitter, you see this reverb, like, there is no EQ settings on here at all. So I put an EQ on top of it to contain it, right? And then I can turn it up or down. You see, this is the volume for that side, or for this chain. I can control I could definitely control the amount of reverb, like the mix. Of course I could do that. But like the overall, this whole section is like sending it to a bus. Just think of this in this instance as a bus, but I'm using the splitter on that one channel to do that, which to me is really cool that I could do that. Otherwise, I would have sent this to a bus like I did everything else, and it would have been like one of these. Like, this would be the reverb on here, and then the EQ on top of the chain. So, if this is the great way to like kind of visualize what I just did. But I didn't want to do that for just that one sound. And, I wanted the reverb to sound different from what I already have. This reverb didn't give me what I wanted. But I end up not using any of it anyway. So it's kind of pointless I did that. But, I want to see what it sounded like. I felt like this track being dry was the best result for what I was going for. So, stacking instruments. Yes. So, stacking instruments. In your case, you did not necessarily have anything that required stacking instruments. I do that as well. I stack instruments. I'll put instruments on the same track if I'm doing the same exact thing, like the chord progression. If the chord progression is the same and I just want to make that sound thicker, then I would grab a couple of instruments and put it there and combine them together. Yes, I do that sometimes. But then there are some times where I'm doing the same thing several times, and I'll add a separate instrument under that and grab the MIDI that's doing the same exact thing. However, sometimes an instrument may not sound good at that current range, if you know what I mean. Like, if I got, like, say, like, I'm in the C major scale or something like that, and to go further than that, I'm in a C2. Like, that's the range, C2 to C4 or B2, because B2 is before C4. You know what I mean? So it's like an octave range. And if the second instrument that I'm adding in there doesn't sound good at C2, it sounds better at C1 or C4. You know what I mean? Like octave higher or below the current range, then that's the only time I'll add a different instrument in there to change the octave of that instrument. But it's doing the same thing, but it's just it just sounds better octave lower. And I tend to do that like using strings, something like that, because with strings or sometimes guitars or horns or whatnot, they have certain octaves that they can operate in. You know what I mean? And so then I'll have to go in but I do combine instruments. Absolutely. Yeah. So what I'll do to this track, bro, is I'll send it to you. Once I'm done, I'll just wrap it up and go ahead and send it back to you. And what I would do, basically, because I don't expect you to have all of the plugins and things that I'm using. So I'll I'll bounce down the stems. That way you'll have everything like according to the effects that I put on there and how I have everything set up. And then you don't have to worry about an effect that you don't have. You know what I mean? And then at that point, if you want to add that saxophone back in there like you had originally, then you can do so. Um, you can like add this against your current track and do the process of subtracting, eliminating. Say you like something I did, put that in there. You like something you did better, you mute one of my tracks and put yours in there. You can do whatever you want to do is what I'm saying. You can do whatever you want to do. um it's totally up to you. If you decide to place this somewhere, like upload it to like BeatStars or something like that, I don't care for any royalties or any payment or anything like that. I just took the track just to have fun or whatever. You could take this, do whatever you want. No strings attached. I just want to help. You know what I mean? Not looking for any production rights, anything like that. I'm just not interested in that right now. Um, this is your track. That's kind of how I look at it. Like I feel like I'm just helping. I'm just the instructor. You know what I mean? I want to see my people do good. And if this land your track, let me know. Let me know if you land something using this. At least let me know. You know what I mean? But as far as like credit, I'm good. I'd rather not. You can have it. You know what I mean? Like 100%. It's yours. Even though we collabed on it. If you take this arrangement and we collab, it's 100% you. You make all the money. Just don't forget me. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget I helped you. That's all I ask. Just remember Ella, on that 101 creative session that I took your track and blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? But I ain't looking for no money. And it's recorded. I said it publicly, I said it live. So I can't go back on my word. Even if you blow up a year and I'll be like, man, I need some money on that. Like, bruh, you blow up, all you gotta do is be like, nah, bruh, you said it live, bruh. You said it on your stream that you don't know money. And then all I could do is be like, oh, well, never mind. I might delete the video. Delete the video, be like, nah, I ain't never said that. I'm gonna need my royalty on that, bro. I collab with you. No, I'm joking. It's all good. All right. So from anybody else, what's good? What's What's good? What's good? What's good? I just realized that I was never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I had something going on. Well explained. You taught me a lot this session, man. Now I know how to mix better. Even though even though if our rap artists do hit me up, I'm most definitely mention you. And we'll get some money from it, I believe. Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up, man. I mean, we could talk offline or whatever, but you know, I ain't looking for anything. I try to be. I try to be outstanding, upstanding. I try. Appreciate that, Ryan. Hey man, you the GOAT. You're the GOAT, sir. After listening to that track earlier, I was like, man, that's nice. Yeah. All right, so we 3 hours in. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. Appreciate all of the likes. All of the likes. All of the likes. Likes up on the video. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I really do. I really do. I wish one thing I do wish is that YouTube unveil the people who dislike your videos. Cause it's like I'm on here showing, I guess. Somebody didn't like what I was doing to the track. So it's like, I don't like it. I don't like it. But I got a secret for y'all. When someone thumbs down on the video, it still helps me. So it really don't matter. But I guess it's just intention. Like, who will give me thumbs down for helping somebody else? Like, really? The people in this world is just super interesting. Super interesting. I don't understand why you don't have 1 million followers, but people that's less talented have more followers. Yeah. It's like that all the time. It's like that all the time. I'm gonna give y'all a scenario that works perfectly with what you just said. So, I'm a drummer. Like I play the drums for real. That's what I do. That's really how I got my start in music. Playing drums at church, right? And it took me a very long time to get my own drum set. So when I learned how to play, I was always on the drums at church as a kid, like started as a little boy, and I developed my skill. I was always there. And then, I taught myself how to play, and it got into the point where I became the church drummer. And then it got to the point, like, well, before that, like, I was allowed to play on a couple of songs, right? There was another drummer there. He was paid to play, and then I'll get on a couple of songs because I was getting better. So then eventually I took a service and we played the whole service. Then I became the church drummer. But then, like, not all the way fully because it was like certain songs that was like complicated. And they still would call in another guy to play on certain songs, whatever. And then I could play everything else. Then I gotten really, really good where they didn't have to call anybody at all. All this time that is happening, I've never owned a pair of drums yet. So years and years and years and years and years go by, never owned drums. But it was always the other drummers that couldn't really play as well as I could play. They had, man, I mean, everything. Like the brand new cymbals that was released and new sticks and you know, like the different like the I'm trying to break it down because I don't expect everybody to know how it works, but like if I have any drummers watching, it's like the difference between Pearl export and a mastered custom kit. So basically, what a master kit is, it's got all of the toms. So it may have like about 6 or 7 toms on there. It got all these drums. There's more drums on there than a regular Pearl export. Just have 3 toms and a kick and the snare, and that's it. But then you got the master, just boom, 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 boom. That's what a lot of the drummers that could not really play had. I still haven't owned the kit yet. I didn't own the kit until like man, I say like my first kit wasn't until probably a little bit over 10 years ago. But I've been playing for years even before that point. Like I've been playing for years and years and years, and I will be going out like playing at other churches and like or getting other small gigs, and I'll sometimes borrow like some of my buddy's stuff, but I never owned one until later on. So it was crazy. It's crazy. It's real crazy. Like the ones that can play is always the last to catch up. I don't know. I don't know. But I always kept myself humble. I didn't really look at that. I had my own like gear. Like I used to lug around my snare and my foot pedal. I always had sticks. Um, I had like a couple of cymbals, whatever, and I lugged that around, but still never owned a full set of drums. I don't know. Years later, um, and then the flip side to that is the first drum kit that I gotten. I still have that same drum kit, and that's the only drum kit that I have. Like as a drummer, you should have a bunch of drums, right? Nah, I still have that one that one kit. Uh, while other drummers around me that don't play as well probably own about 3 sets of drums or 5 sets of drums. I see them on Facebook. You know, you know. I don't want to call anybody out, but it's like it's just been like that, and I'm not trying to boast or brag about my skill level, but it was just always, you know what I mean, like um they just couldn't certain things they couldn't articulate as well as I did when I was playing. That's all I'm trying to say. So that's the reason why I don't have a million followers, because guys like me that's on here helping people, it I don't know. I don't know. But I am doing things on this channel to raise, kind of like I have a few things that I need to do. Like certain things I got to do to help grow the channel. I have to obviously bring it up some, do a little more with like designing and video editing, that type of thing, kind of break out of the normal way I edit and just kind of do something different. And that's kind of like just where that's what it's all about. The newer kids is taking over, me, I'm over here just kind of going with the flow. Hmm. It's all good. And I'm not really worried about it though. Um, I am shooting for 1 million followers, 1 million subscribers. That's always a goal. It's a It's a far goal, but of course, I would love a million followers, a million subscribers. But I look at it like this: is as long as I help the people who are watching, the people who are willing to listen, like yourself, you allow me to work on this track in front of tons of people. So you, like other people, as long as you guys are rocking with me, then I'm good. I'm Gucci. Like that's it. If I can help, like, you know, people that are close in the circle, I'd rather do that than to try to reach a million people who is not listening, who don't have the same mindset, the same goals, and I rather focus on the people closer to me, the people who rocks with me, the people who've been here on the stream all the time. I'd rather work with you guys. That's just kind of where I am with that. I welcome new people, you know, but you know, I'm just right here. I'm rocking with y'all. If you rock with me, I rock with you. Yeah, yeah, I do have a way of doing things. You say you're not going to get deep on here. Oh, it's good. You good. You good. This is one of those moments where we just kind of just, you know, chill out, rock out. We just finished um fixing this beat. So we just kind of winding down right now. Hey, you know what? Because as I was playing that, I was thinking maybe I can um I was thinking to put a tape stop effect on it, but I don't know if kilohertz is fixed because they was doing something whack for a while. I think that I updated it, but it's possible that it's not updated. So I'm just going to kind of give it a shot. So, start time. Let's bring it back to 0. I mean, start time. And yeah, that's kind of what I want to do. I used to use this thing all the time, man, and I think I wore it out. Yeah. So, with that being said, let's read that. Okay. So I'm just thinking of these crazy things now. Oh, so if I'm thinking delay. Let's put the delay on here, and we're gonna open the let's see, latch up, because I want the delay to be dry first. So it's gonna make it dry. Yeah. Let's read that. Push that back. The time, maybe 8, I think. Get more feedback. Yeah. So if I want to clean this up, I can do it like that. Clean that up like that. So this is automation that I'm performing. You know, that's how I would do that. So we got automation on the tape stop, and then automation on this delay. That's kind of how I would do that. What's up, Rock Out? Said, how can you try Studio 15 demo? I didn't see it on their website. On their website is the only place where you can download it for free for 30 days. Yeah, I like that. That's fire. That's how you do it. Just add things here and there to kind of help fill it, you know. All right, you said you didn't see Studio One. I don't see why it wouldn't be on there. I don't know. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. I don't think that changed. Yeah, and Rock Out. This is mellow beat. All I did was took it and went to the moon. That's all I did. So I'm looking on the site to see if there's a way to download um a free. It's possible that that is no longer the option. Like Studio One would allow, like personas will allow you, like in the past. That's how I got on board. I downloaded a free copy of the Professional. It gave you 30 days to decide if you want to buy or not. It didn't take me 30 days. I bought it within like the first week, first 10 days. I was like, oh, I gotta get it. So I bought it. And that was in the version 3.0. It is possible that because a sphere, that because the price is not at a $400, $500 price mark, it is possible that what they did was, because Sphere is just what, $15 a month. For $15 a month, you go ahead and try it out and have access to Sphere and all of the sounds and everything. You know what I mean? And um, and then have access to the cloud and stuff like that. Everything that's involved. And the next month you can say, I don't want it. I don't like it. And then you don't have to pay the next month. And then that just be the end of that, right? That's what I want to say. Like giving you the free version is like, that's just not making any financial sense, business sense. It's a better word. It's not a great, I don't know. It might be on here. You might be able to download a free copy still. I don't know. I'm just saying. I just wanted to say, like, I feel like because of Sphere, I don't think that, because like it used to be a spot on here that just allowed you to download it for free for 30 days. Now they do have a free version. It's called Prime. That's their free version. But Prime is Prime. You very, very, very limited to what you can do using Prime. I think the track count is affected. What you can and can't bounce, I think it's affected. The effects using third party VSTs and instruments like that, I think that's limited. You won't have access to that. It's like certain things that's limited. Yeah, that's just that with that. Yeah, I know about that though. Like Logic allows a free demo. I've somebody told me about that. And that wasn't always the case though. That just happened, I think this year or maybe last year. But that wasn't always the case. Logic, no, not Logic. But yeah, that's something new that they're doing. Personas was the folks that always did the free for, I think them, Cubase did that. Um yeah, I think those, anybody else, I don't remember if they do or not. Yeah. Everybody gotta make money. Yep. Everybody gotta make money. Yeah, so you feeling the track? That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. I think like what's most important about this track right here is that, or any track, is that like when you take it and you do like little things like what you saw me do, like I put a tape stop effect right before like the the full beat came back in. The little reverse cymbal crescendo thing, stuff like that. Um, put it in certain spots, like it don't have to be every time. You know what I mean? Like just kind of fill up. And what you're doing is you introducing different variations. You've already started doing that. You've already done that, which was remarkable. When I saw it, I was like, yeah, this bro, he already know what's up. I saw your setup. You already started to do that where it wasn't like just a loop over and over. You already started to put it in song mode, which made it easy for me. So I kept the vibe, for the most part. I just try to keep what you were doing. I just felt like the like the vibe, like it needed to be more of a bounce, like something, I don't know. I took the drums that you already have and I chopped them and made my own drum kit out of it, right? That's kind of cool. And it was fairly easy doing that. So I really didn't use too much. I just add a couple of things here and there off of my library just to add some flavor, kind of make it punch through. Nothing too spectacular. All right. So like, okay, I guess I can bounce it down right now while we live. Why not? So I guess I'll show you the entire method. So if I'm exporting stems, so right here we got channels and then we got tracks. Tracks is without any effects. You just give them, you know, just the tracks, no effects. The channels comes with the effects. So whatever effects you have on there, and they are also kind enough to give us the actual effect channel. So anything that's coming out of room reverb will print also the analog delay or whatever I labeled them as, right? I just left them room reverb, analog delay. That's whatever. Those are the bus tracks, which is labeled effects tracks. It bounces all that down. Um, and it comes out as audio. So I can turn it up or down. So you can do whatever you want to do. So let me see what is muted. The drums is muted. Shouldn't be anything muted. Anyway, I'm gonna bounce all this down. I'm not gonna give it a file name. I'm gonna leave that blank. Um, it should bounce into a stem folder automatically. The length is giving me 5 minutes. How about this? How about we give it an end? I'll say, okay, let's put the start back right here. Start right there, and then the end right there. Just to give us some leeway. There's a difference between this window and the bounce window. Like this is export window, and then you got the bounce window. It's totally different. All right, so yeah, everything is good. So now in this case, we're gonna say between. We're gonna say start. Yeah, start and end. So now our time is 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Okay, that's cool. Again, gonna erase that. Upload to Sphere. No, do not publish. Just leave as is. We want wave. Yes. 24. Yes. 48. Yeah. Wait, I gotta verify. Okay, this track is in 44. So let's leave it in 44. Write the tempos. Yes, D. Preserve mono tracks. Close after export. Yes. Let's import the track. I want to bring this back in this session. So I think we good. So we got that going. There shouldn't be anything peaking, but it will let you know. Sometimes I let it go because I don't hear any peaking when I was, playing it. But sometimes it will peak. So the rule of thumb with peaking, like if it sounds good, leave it. But if it sounds bad, of course you gotta fix it. Okay. All right. Now, okay, I'm looking at some of this. This does not appear to have anything on it. So I'm gonna get rid of that. Start bass. Those don't have anything on it. And the reason why it's doing that is because the way, like routing, when you start creating different routing situations, you, oh, there is something on there. Yeah, okay. There was something on there. I'll just leave it like that. So I try not to. I'll go in and normalize everything just to see it. Because you don't want to make a mistake and delete something that's supposed to be there. So I'm gonna normalize this. Okay, so something was there. All right. Normalize that one. Let's bring that back. Another way to do this is just go here. I think this is a better route. If I just increase the view. Why didn't I do that before? I don't know. Just increase the view and then you can see everything. And you do that by this thing on the bottom. When you do that, this is not normalizing. This just makes everything, it's like resizing. Like how you can resize a plugin. You're just resizing the waveform just so you can see. It has nothing to do with how it sounds. It won't make it louder or quieter. You just want to see it. So I'm gonna call these stems and create a folder for that. So we got stems, and if I want to just solo this, I can go ahead. Boy, that kick is hitting, yo. So that's the solo. I'm gonna mute everything. I like the stems better. You know what? There might be. I think I know why it sounds hard like that. Because this. See, the drum's gonna come out again. Yeah. Like it's gonna come out as stereo. And so let's solo that. Yeah. So let's mute that now. It should sound similar to what we got going before. Let's see. Yeah. Now it sounds the same. Yeah. So now it sounds the same. Yeah. Yeah, so it was just the drums was hitting hard. So I'll just label this as drums all. You might want it. I don't know. So let's solo this again. So I muted that track because you don't want that playing, or you might. I don't know. Because you got to remember the impact instrument. The impact instrument is stereo anyway. I think that's why I did it that way. I don't know. It could be because of the group. That's what it is. This is a group. Remember how I left the group? See? Drums and 808. Like I had the 808 in here, the bass and the drums. So that's what it did. Because this is a group, it bounced down the group. Like the drums coming out of the group. That's what it did. But then, like, because I have everything like separated, like the routing, like it took out the kick, the snare, the hi-hat, the snare accent, you know, those different things, because I got to route them separately. It pushes those out. So you have control over all of those. And it pushed it out the way that I like. Like I made them all mono, so it gave me mono tracks and left the stereo as stereo. That's fire. I like it. I like that. Yeah, to me, Studio One is just wonderful for these type of things. So go ahead and save this. Yep. So now with this right here, I can give you the folder that this bounced to, and you can continue working on this inside of Logic or FL Studio or Cubase or Reason, whatever that reads wave, which is pretty much universal. And then you could take this, throw it in your DAW, pull it up, and do what you got to do. Take stuff and, you know, chop stuff, you know, stuff like that. So what I'll do, I'll give you this session just like this, right? So here's the thing. When I give you the session just like this, you may have some plugins where you may have like error messages that pop up and say, hey, you don't have this plugin. Don't worry about that. Just X out of that, because I'm giving you the stems as well. You can just mute all of this the top stuff. And the reason why I'm doing it like this is because you might want this, like this 808 line. I'm leaving that in there, like, because it's the MIDI information. Like, you might want that and to like move somewhere else. I don't know. Do what you want. These hollow guitar parts, you might want that and put it in something else and change the sound or whatever. It's because at this point it don't matter if you have the same instrument or the same effect. You can always just go and change stuff. Like just like what I did. I noticed that I didn't have the saxophone joint that you have that you had in there, and I just went and just routed to something else. So I mean, you could do the same thing. Um, there's something else I thought about, but I'm gonna keep it simple. I'm gonna keep it simple. No, I'll mention it. You do know that um when you like you can pull information from another session and to say like right now you're in your session, the original, you can pull this stuff what I did like individually, like in your files. Like go to that wherever it is. Like when I sing you this, you can go in here and just pull just different things one by one from that session. I do that sometimes as well to avoid several instances of the same session for just different things. It's kind of like copy and pasting. I don't know. That may have went over your head. Don't worry about it. I'll just threw that out there. You'll catch it in a couple of years. I don't know. Mr. Ron, you still here? When you turn your MIDI into audio, it just sounds better. I don't know why. Um, I don't know if I ever experienced that. It sounds the same to me when I bounce stuff down, but it does make sense. It does make sense because now that you got things down as audio, but that depends on what you hear. Like when you say sound better, what are you saying? Is it like a beefier sound or like what are you hearing? I'll need to know that because it sounds the same to me. Like I don't notice that it sounds better or less less than it always renders whatever I render. But when you bounce down everything, it it does keep the whatever you bounced intact. You know what I mean? Because you know with instruments you can change stuff around, especially if you got LFOs and automation and um things going like this and rocking back and forth, sine waves and stuff like that. Every time you play the track or you play the instrument, you render a different sound every time, you know. But with audio, when you bounce it down, it's locked. It's gonna play that same way all the time. You just printed it. I don't know. I'm not sure what you're hearing, but yeah. Said more of a crisp, clear, just a tad bit. Hey man. Whatever sounds great. I'm for whatever sounds great. However it sounds, however it comes out, you know what I mean? Like, cool, that's what's up. All right, Mr. Ron, I'm shocked that you stayed this long. Appreciate your presence, sir. Rock out. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. To address your question, Rock out. You say our MacBook Pro 16-inch, okay, 2019 i7 16 gigabyte RAM, 500 SSD for 1600. Um, yeah, that's not bad. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Yeah, 1600. 1600 is a little bit more on the expensive side, but to real talk, that's not bad. Try looking one of those up brand new. So you still getting a deal. You still getting a deal. At getting one of those brand new, you're looking at about 2300, 23, 24, something like that. Or 2100. I don't know. It's going to be more than 1600. I tell you that. Um, yeah, $1,600 is not bad. It's not bad at all. As long as it's coming brand new or close to new. You know what I mean? Like it's a 2019. Obviously, it's not new, like release date, but like like you buying that at that price because the box was never opened. No one ever bought it, or maybe it was a refurbished. I mean, it's a refurbished unit. It's still not that bad because what that means is they went in and made sure that all of the pieces were certified and up to spec. If there was any parts, whatever that died or that got damaged, they tend to go and replace it. You said saved a session and gave it to you and still gave you 90% of my stuff. That was amazing. Student one, like on the other level, of course, I did copy external thing, like you said. Yeah. 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 That yeah, absolutely. You did a marvelous job. Because when I got the session, everything was perfect. It was just a couple of things that did not pop up, which happened to be instruments that I don't have. So you did your part, like all of the like audio. If it came, yeah, it came with like some audio, and it came in the session. It's because if you didn't do the right thing, then it would have gave me an error with that message saying, "Hey, we ain't got that audio." Yeah, because like if I switch back to the song, I can see like what you did. Yeah, because like in this other song, I can see it. I can see this is the original file. Yeah. So you got the audio in there. Yep. So that works. So it's this one and this one. The vocal, and the drums were audio. Everything else is MIDI instruments. So that was good. Cause if you ain't did that, it would have gave me like some weird message. But the only thing I don't have is those horns that you have, and that's why this popped up. Cause I don't have those horns. The saxophone that you use could have went to another saxophone, but Yeah, I don't have the central sax and whatever else that you're using. I got Omnisphere and I think that was it. Oh, and Trillion. Trillion was good. Trillion came in with no problem. You say 4 a.m. Um, that's gonna require me to exit this and start on a new beat. Then I could probably go to 4 a.m. You got the drip. That's what's up. That's what's up. So like I said, I'm going to give you what I got. I'm not going to X out anything because a lot of the stuff you may have, but for the things that you don't have, you will get an error message saying, "Hey, you don't have this plug," but just ignore it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Just ignore it because what I'm also doing is giving you the actual. I'm also giving you the actual the stem, like it's printed in the session, right? So if I come back here, see here's all of the stem. So now you got a bigger library folder, and let me locate the files in Finder. So this is what we're looking at. Okay, I got to minimize the screen right quick just so I can show you. Okay, so if we looking at Finder, it created a folder called stems, and it gave you all of these tracks. I don't know why I say start. Like I don't get that. But anyway, if you look at it like this, look beyond the I guess it's got to give it a name. Mata. Yeah. Crazy names, right? It's crazy. Okay. So those see this photo right here, you could just take everything and do what you want with it. You know what I mean? Take it, put it somewhere. They all should be the same exact length because they stemmed out. That's what stems are. They're stemmed out. See 232. If I go down this list, I'm looking at the time, the duration. They're all the same exact time, no matter where they start, which is what we look for. And then, um, yeah, that's really pretty. That's pretty much it. I'm gonna relabel this here just to give it a different name, just because I just saved this as version. Don't worry, I have everything set up for you when you get it. So that's the different thing from this. Like here's the original folder, and then here it created more folders because we started, you know, bouncing down stuff. Yeah. So your stems, yeah. So we good to go. We good to go. So that's how that works. And yeah, hopefully all of this works for you. Do you have saxophone as your session horns? Do you have a saxophone in your session horns? Oh, if it's session horns, I don't know why it didn't pop up like that. I don't know. I do have session horns. I'm not sure why it. That's interesting though. That's interesting. I think sometimes it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. If you want to put horns back in there, you could do that. I just didn't hear horns. I didn't really hear horns. You can have two versions. That's what I suggest you do. You can put horns back in there, and you can, like, if you was to give it to somebody, you know, you can actually, like, give them two versions and say, which one would you like better? Would you like the one with the sax on it or without it? Let them choose and decide which version sounds better to them, and then you roll with that. You know what I'm saying? You can always do it like that. I didn't really hear sax. Like, I know you got sax in your track, like the original, but you don't really hear saxophone in modern music. Not like that. For this style. Yeah, for a track like this, I just didn't hear it. Not saying that they don't do it at all. You probably could get away with it, like if you put an effect on it, kind of turn it into something a little bit different. You probably could get away with it, you know what I mean? But I just didn't hear it. That's what's up. All right, all right. Well, I have fun. I have fun. Like I say, I'm gonna set this up and I'm gonna send it to you, and I'll give you the link to it, and you just download it, and then do what you will with it. I think tomorrow I'm gonna work on that beat that I did yesterday in Machine. I think that's what I'm gonna do for tomorrow's stream. I don't know. Depends on how I feel. But anyway, we're gonna rock out with the beat. Let it rock out. We're gonna end the stream. I appreciate all you guys for tuning in. It was definitely fun. Thank you guys for all the thumbs up and the new subscriptions. I appreciate it. Hey guys, my name is Ellip from Kreatve Sound. Remember, music is art. You're the artist. Paint your sound. Paint your picture. Paint your sound. Paint your sound. I like that. Stay creative without rules, guys.